Okay, we are back with more Final Fantasy XII. It's been a couple weeks since I played last, but we were in the middle of kind of a strange side quest in Arcades, so I might also have to leave and farm up some money because I'm behind the curve on gear and spells at the moment. So good chance that we'll end up doing something like that here. Before I start focusing on the strange quest to collect wood chops and trade them for other kinds of wood chops. I need to find an orange crystal. My plan was to just go farm the curls again in the forest, but if there's a particularly good gill farming point at this point in the game, it's better than that one. Just feel free to let me know. Hey, Last Pillar, how you doing? Game looks a little quiet in the equalizer, so I'm going to turn it up a hair. Let me know if it gets too loud later. I think it went via old Arcades. Let's try that. Balthier, to be completely honest, I completely forgot that you had left the party temporarily. Okay. They made this shorter in Zodiac Age? It actually used to be longer? Interesting. Do we not have any? We might not actually have any orange crystals here, so I might have to backtrack quite a bit to be able to farm to afford stuff. You used to need 8 chops, now you only strictly need 3. And it's like a weird side quest system that just kind of shows up out of nowhere when the game previously didn't treat side quests that way. Okay, here's an orange one. That's not so bad. Let's see. I'm going here because this is a place that I know I can reliably farm and quickly farm, but like I said, if anyone knows of a better location, feel free to just tell me. We want to start doing this from the previous zone. Hey, Serp, how you doing? Happy Lurk. So I left some notes to myself at the end of stream. Don't remember the word Dustia. What's that all about? Pelts are what's worth the real big money here. Don't fight those guys. I don't want to spend very much time farming here, but I also don't want to, like, spend very long times on boss fights that are supposed to be on curve for me, so... Rare mob. Lots of LP and drops down and sells for a lot. Okay, yeah, I think you're talking about the one that the speedrun tries to abuse by killing it super early with just Vaughn, is that right? So what all goes into farming that? You play games for fun. Since 2015, I've stopped playing games off stream for the most part. Last Pillar. I'll play like an MMO occasionally. I was doing Final Fantasy 14 for a while. I'm doing RuneScape at the moment. It's kind of my off-stream thing, but I've actively had people tell me that they don't want to see me play a game if I've already played it before, so I try to preserve my blind experience for stream as much as possible. That means no playing things without streaming it or recording it. Get yourself to critical HP, go to where it spawns, throw a phoenix down at it, then quickly zone out before the death animation finishes. So that gets me to get the rewards while not permanently killing the creature, basically. Was that a problem? Was that a thing you could do in the original game as well, or is that unique to Zodiac Age? Play bad games and no one will ever see you stream. Made a couple exceptions and I already regret them. Like, I played a whole bunch of Slay the Spire after it had appeared on stream, and I didn't record most of it, and it's a bummer because they added a ton of content to it after I had played it on stream, which was in early access before it had a real final boss. I think in the future I'll at least try to record that if I do it, but... Play Superman 64 on your own. As a treat. Everyone deserves to play a little Superman 64 on their own, as a treat. I think Superman 64 is probably the perfect example of a really bad game that I wouldn't ever want to play on stream for longer than like 10 minutes, because I was on Neon Subblock like 6 years ago. Because it's bad in a way that isn't fun or interesting. It's not funny. It's very tedious. Not something like Sonic 06. Alright, I think I'm going to do a couple more rounds of this, just because this is a reliable cache method, and then I'll go try to do this Notorious Monster thing. Definitely die quite a bit faster now, and they're probably worth no XP? I guess they're still worth license points, right? Something I do like about RPG advancement systems when they have two different tracks, an XP system and like an AP, LP, SP, whatever you want to call it, parallel track that's mostly a static amount of points per thing killed. I think I have to respawn again here. We'll do one more round of this with them respawned, since I'll be at a high chain, and then we'll bail out of here. What zone is this Dustia monster in? Sick. Is it back in like Prebanaster? Or the Sand? Just requires that my whole party be in critical HP, or just that one of my party members be in critical HP? Sphere. Serp. Yep, well, I just broke the chain anyway because a random Malboro walked up the edge. I've gotten enough, like, very direct feedback from people that they don't want to see stuff that's not blind, that... I guess I have a range for most of the games that I'm excited about seeing right away, like Dark Souls games and Zelda games and stuff. Those are all on franchise focus, so they would get played pretty early, close to release. I'll probably end up... I've 100%ed just about every Soulsborne game, so I'll probably end up doing the same for, what do you call it? Elden Ring, after playing it on stream. Oh, I want to have the speed down as well? Okay, cool. Give it a try. I was about to max that out anyway. Okay. Okay. Dalmasca, Wester Sand. Save first. Called the Corridor of Sand. I think I just learned for the first time that I can look through the different map names here with the D-pad. Alright, so it's faster to get there via Rabanastre, isn't it? Yeah, I figured so. That's why I stayed at Curls for a little bit there. How are we doing on license points? We have plenty. Okay. Where's that? Isn't there like a Moogle over here that can teleport me? Could screw it up, I guess, depending on... Or I could salvage a screw up as long as I don't zone out. But I guess the whole point of the trick is to zone out, so... I wouldn't be able to get to my autosave because it would overwrite it immediately. So it's right at the entrance up here. Probably should save after adjusting my gambits here, but I guess instead of doing this, I can just put them on a different gambit setting, huh? Got their licenses off, and then I need to have them... I guess probably just do this with gravity. Is there a quick way to do gambit disabling from... without having to go into the gambits menu? Do they have any kind of inherent region? I guess I haven't been able to pay attention to that because gambits have been dealing with stuff so regularly. Gravity can kill you in this game?
I'm sorry.
That's unexpected. Okay. Is it based on max HP? It must be.
Whoops.
You win again, Gravity.
That's funny.
I did not need to do that.
Oh, this gambit's off thing? Okay. Don't think I've noticed that. Thank you. I'll put them back on their correct gambit set then. Just so I can confirm how to do it here. I don't know if this counts as critical HP. Ash is at critical HP, right? Not good enough to spawn anything though, right? Time-tested Final Fantasy tradition. It's like we're playing Final Fantasy II all over again. Oh, sorry, I missed your question, sir. I should finish the Shadowbringers content before I touch Endwalker, but I don't want to sit in a queue to do that, you know? Be a little lower on health. Okay. Didn't realize she wouldn't auto attack. Yeah, I was really hoping gravity was gonna work here. That was my plan. This is more frustrating than I was expecting. Do I have something that will reduce someone to 1 health but not kill them? Will poison kill them? Like I haven't had this as a problem in any other Final Fantasy before. Heavily damage a foe over time. 1/4 of the target's max HP. Yeah. Of the target's max HP. Okay. That's funny, Ikubo. Hope that Ash is now low enough health. We'll see. Unless if critical means like... So will I be able to see it the instant I zone in, basically?
I have failed.
It's to be under 10% HP. Phoenix Downs always feel too much.
I have
Hit too hard, too.
failed.
I've sold all my good shit. I could try this. Yeah, that'll do it eventually, I think. Bosch is there now. Okay. Just in case it requires everybody. The problem is I can't preserve my low health at the save point, right? Because saving will always top me off, basically. Battle sleep speed on slow, right? Oh, like, them flashing red isn't good enough? Okay. I didn't even look at their max HP, I just thought when I saw that it was red that would count. So does it show red when they're at 20% then? So it makes sense. Dustia. Okay. God fucking damn it. Kill me. I want to try to do it on the zone boundary there. I think hitting Bosch is probably the fastest way to do this, actually. You're saying zone in, use a Phoenix down, and then immediately zone out before it gets a chance to finish, right? So do I have a little bit of time to get the drop before it actually counts as being dead? Okay. Turn shit down. Trying to turn shit down, hold on. Wait until I see its health bar up here. Doesn't look like it lets me target it. So did I just screw it up? I wasn't able to turn around and pick up the item at the same time. Okay, so you're saying if I zone back to Rabinaster, it'll be able to respawn? Oops. There's nothing I can get that increases the, like, pickup radius for items, right? Yeah, thank you. For some reason, it doesn't want to be targeted. I think I turned it back down to slow. That time it didn't drop anything, so it's not even guaranteed to drop stuff. Yeah, I'm on slow. Try to get the hang of it. This thing works because it's right next to a zone boundary, it has a reliable spawn trigger, and it's undead. Alright, wait for the health bar, I see. So is it actually giving me the XP as I zone transfer? I don't know if it's possible to get the item. Yeah, I don't think it's possible to get the item. Maybe that's a change in Zodiac Age or something. Mostly need cash at the moment, so... Did you do it with a full party of 3, or did you have a... What's the monograph? I'm getting the item, but I can't get out of the zone without forcing the enemy to despawn. So I can pick up the item, but the enemy will die. Fortunately, my fellow party members have collision. Oh, is this also technically building up a chain? Yeah, this is as close to it as I can get, right? I can't walk into it at all, unfortunately. Oh, shit. It's annoying. I'll give this, let's see, we're at 24:01. I'll give this until the live split timer says 24:10, and if I haven't gotten it working, I'm gonna go do something else for money. Yeah, it doesn't seem like I'm able to collect the drop. Ravanon is the problem. Without despawning it. So, like, that was me standing as close to it as I could. Maybe I have a split second to stand there slightly longer. Is it that you can technically pick up the item without seeing the little bag disappear? Like, is it possible I'm actually getting the item each time? Doesn't look like it, but... Yeah, because I think if I stay there for like a second longer... I will see the item disappear. It's the Book of Orgain. Yeah, it's definitely not picking up when I'm not seeing it pick up. I got it there, but then I had to kill the chain to get it. Yeah, that doesn't seem possible. I believe you that you're able to do it, but maybe it's something. Did they patch the Zodiac version? Maybe. This is a shitload of LP though. My main thought was like, I'll do a thing if doing the thing results in me getting money more quickly than it would take to get it from Curls, but... We'll go back to curls for a little bit. We'll go back to curls for a little bit. There it goes. Yeah, it just seems super touchy. Like, it might be down to, like, the frames, whether you're able to get the item and still make it out of the room. We're gonna go to... I see. How much LP is it per kill? Does that get multiplied with the chain? I see. Yeah, no worries. If I were playing this off stream, I would definitely sit there and grind it for LP. I'd want to get all those abilities as soon as possible. Because you have access to it so early. Makes sense. Oh yeah. I wish it showed me whenever I picked up an item how many of that item I had at the moment I picked it up. I think I have to go in and manually look at my loot screen to see how many curl pelts I have. So we only want to do this until I get to 99. I guess I can also just depend on doing 3 rounds of chaining and then say that's probably enough. Early XP is divided, so you go, and that means that do your party members join you at like the average level of the party, so you can pass the effect on to the new party members? Yeah, gotcha. Makes sense. I feel like every other Final Fantasy I've played, unlike Dragon Quest, the shops all seem to be calibrated around just a normal playthrough of fight the things that you run into during regular random battles, but you don't have to like run around and farm for things. So it seems odd that like the cost of goods in this game seems to be balanced around this chain system, which I've already said feels like a weird thing to formally incentivize. Oh, one of them ran over there and killed a Nalboro, god damn it. I don't think I can control that with gambits. So, okay. We'll do one more trip of this, and that's already going to be like 100,000 gil, which might be enough to buy some of the stuff that I want. Mode? What the hell is trial mode? Oh, you know something that's slowing this down? This feels slower than before, I don't know why. Builds your party into a series of encounters. That's weird. Does it like, is it so that you can get a high chain on every enemy in the game, even though the game is laid out in such a way that it's really hard to get a chain on certain mobs? If I hold fleeing, I can prevent them from accidentally killing other enemies, right? Oh, never mind, they already did kill another enemy by accident. Combination farming challenge mode. 42 pelts now. The first stage is a chest with a diamond armlet. So you just like sprint to the diamond armlet, back out and restart it. Oh my god. No need to stick. Alright, hopefully this will be my last trip here, and then if I go back to town, this will be enough to buy all the things I need to buy. I really don't want to do that. This game is more of a single-player MMO than I realized. Okay, remembered it as a Final Fantasy that just borrowed some of the, like, trappings and stylings of an MMO. Specifically Final Fantasy XI. Wait, so is the Colosseum, like, preset enemies then? Okay. I thought maybe it was gonna be like select from a drop down. Are any of them actually, like, particularly challenging, or is it mostly for farming? Leave items on the ground. It improves your chances to upgrade chain levels with each kill. What? Is it even said in the game? I need to come up with a term to refer to, like, the way flower breeding works in Animal Crossing, right? Animal Crossing, a game that infamously is trying to be as simple as possible, requires like a 20-page Google Doc to understand how flower breeding works. Because for no reason they made it insanely complicated under the hood. And there's no way to know that just from playing the game. Like, that's often some of my favorite material in, like, reading about a speedrun route is when they explain the weird way something works under the hood, but usually there's some practical reason why something works strangely under the hood. %, on-hit confuse effect, huh? Chests continue to actively make me sad in this game. I can't think of another video game where opening a chest made me feel sad. Maybe Divinity Original Sin, which also had procedural loot. And too much of it. At least in this game I don't have to worry about, like, appraising shit. So I feel like this game is less broken than like Final Fantasy VIII. You know, you get to the end game of Final Fantasy VIII and the whole draw system just, it stops making sense. Every battle you just one-shot it, and any sense of difficulty like completely fades from the game. So I don't think it's that. And I guess if you're dedicated enough, you can break basically every Final Fantasy just through grinding. Okay. Daga. Guess I'll take Confuse. I'll probably never cast it. Pine Chops and Sandalwood. Yeah. That's the main quest that I have to do all here. Be a fun challenge to try to sit down and like make a list of Final Fantasies by how like fundamentally broken the core systems are. I think 9 might be one of the least broken games. It helped that they committed to using the small, you know, SNES era numbers. I think Ozma has 65,535 hit points. Okay. Do I want any of these weapons? No, I don't think so. Three feels pretty broken. 3's job system feels like you can ignore it because of the way the game is structured. Barrel coat as good as we're gonna get here. I guess this is part of the problem, is that I might end up wanting to get them more licenses than what they currently have access to. I guess I could spend points on that now with all the 600 or so points they're sitting on, just so that I don't have to think about it very much. No accessories on sale, but... Oh, that's a Technic. Shit, my bad. This is the accessory icon. About weapons, though. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Where's armor 9? Do I already have it? It's time magic. Getting more spells is probably good. Oh, I haven't unlocked it. Okay. All in the interest of not having to pay attention to this. Depend on whenever it drops, you know? Probably could end up getting her a pull at some point. Going for the guns upgrades. Or 5, 6, 7, 8, or a 9 somewhere. Down here. Oh, I really don't want that. I guess I can start going in this direction. I think swiftness. Okay, I don't think that actually changed the status quo at all. I don't think any of those items were things that I could buy here. I can use the D-pad to target people? Holy shit. How did I get 20 plus hours into this game without realizing that? Platinum. Adamant is worse than barrel, just based on the license requirements. Okay. Demon mail, platinum helm. Shit, I meant to equip that. Hey, Meduin, that's Terra's dad. Shit, I keep doing that. Okay, caught up on gear, caught up on spells. Did enough farming, I guess. Don't want her to have this, though. I'm still not clear if that's better. Alright, now I need to figure out how to do chop quests. I don't know if the Sword of Kings is better than being unarmed at this level. I had it equipped for a quest earlier and forgot to take it back off. Commit this tale to memory. Okay, so I can only run one of these at a time. Is this like a NPC matching minigame or something? Where it's like only NPCs on the screen? So it's like a relationship between the upper class folks and the lower class folks? This is extremely strange. Can I like find someone who will like raise his pay? But I don't know. I'm imagining that this quest is that there's like, oh, every NPC has a pair NPC that you can relate their quest to progress. I've seen some researchers. Does this ever require a zone transfer to do? Can be anywhere in this area, basically. Okay. Oh god, okay. So I probably just need to find the different people here. Have my wages. Broke something. Okay. Failed researcher. Oh, it's this one, right? Where'd they go? $38. Faded star, not the determined researcher. It's like a game of memory, kind of. Weirdly. Where did the failed researcher go? In there. Only cost 1 million gil or so. This is a part of the video game. You say I only need to get 3. Have a chop. I'll see you at the top. You are now free to ride the cab. Okay. Good. Hopefully there's a save point on the other side there. Interesting, Andrea started playing Mass Effect 1 again, and I've been watching her play through it, and like, something about the way that game is structured, it feels like it's like compelling to try to talk to all the side NPCs standing around in different towns and stuff. This game, I feel like it's signaling to me that I shouldn't care about NPCs. 3 is much better than 8, no kidding. They must have recognized that it was kind of a problem. Oh hey, orange crystal. It's not like talking to all the side NPCs in Final Fantasy X, so it's not a Final Fantasy problem. I don't think it's that there's too many of them, because they didn't give every single NPC dialogue, just the ones with a little smiley face pop up.
The accomplices of the Senate have been quelled, Your Honor. Our forces sustained but light casualties.
You have leave to withdraw. One detachment will remain here to guard Draclaw.
My lord.
Do you think they're onto us?
It would seem not, though this will make our task more difficult still.
Okay. What? Yeah, I want to go to Dracula Laboratory. Okay. Needed to cross the threshold over here. Dawn out collecting chops until the judges could reinforce Dracula. Nary a peep has come out of the laboratory. They're saying that the Chops side quest. Well, lucky for them, not only was I distracted by Chops, I was also distracted by going and killing hundreds of panthers for no reason. You know where to go. Master Famran? Master, quote, Balthier, unquote. Is Balthier's real name Famran? Not Famran. It's enough for fisticuffs. Graphics.
Where to?
Come, this way.
Draclor.
It's too quiet.
Passing strange. There are supposed to be guards here.
Maybe you were just lucky, huh?
Maybe you're just optimistic.
Something may be afoot. We proceed with caution.
No time for caution. Step to it. Sid's chambers are on the top level.
Vaughn needs a line in every cutscene. Oh, is this not the point of no return, but a point of no return? Glad I did my shopping. That's a lot of corpses. We've murdered about as many people. Oh no. Getting Final Fantasy VII flashbacks. The little smiley face. Don't think you'll get away with this. I actually think I had anything to do with this. Test worked. Was chat struggling? Stay away from Dr. Sid. Sword of Kings is better. Books and
These are
papers.
visitors, ones lacking manners by the
It's
look
like
of
Last
it.
Crusade.
Someone after the Nethicite?
Oh, bummer, sir. What was the context?
The Yuck Defour, was it? 6 years, and ever since you got back, this. What madness found you there?
Up above us! Drop bulkheads 5 and 8! Be to it!
They found us.
Use earlier visitors, more like. We should lie low for now.
No, we'll use their confusion.
Fair enough.
We need to find Sid now.
So open an intruder. When the red ones open, the blue ones lock. Okay. I'll not be able to leave this area easily. Thanks for just saying that, game. I appreciate it. Oh, that's funny. I could use the Zodiac Age overlay map. I didn't even catch that. Yeah, unfortunately, as useful as this map is, I'm almost exclusively looking at it. I'm not looking at the characters or the level art or anything. I guess it's maybe better that it's in the center of the screen and not like in a corner like Warframe. Hey, congrats, Revan. It's exciting. Probably do need to switch that again. See what else is out here first. Well, yeah, dude, you come in here and you see a bunch of dead guards, you're like, wait, somebody did a murder other than us? Biomote, Claymore, Arogamote. Can't get to floor 69. Not nice. fast forward cutting out makes this door opening animations painfully slow. I regret using the fast forward. I've definitely fallen down the slippery slope with it, right? I kind of wish it wasn't in the game. I mean, I get why it is. I wish it wasn't in Final Fantasy VIII either, because it was too tempting to not just use it for spamming 99 draws, right? And it's really easy to sit there and be like, well, I'm going to use it for spamming 99 draws. I can just use it for all farming. Let's see what else is behind the blue doors first. So I don't mind it in, oh, hello. I don't mind it in Bravely Default. I didn't really mind it in Trails of Cold Steel. And quality of life go too far. Yeah. I think part of the problem is that when you add something like a fast forward, it's kind of admitting something about the gameplay, right? Especially when you add it onto a game that previously didn't have it. I think it generally comes down to presentation. Like, I want to say Final Fantasy VIII also had like literal cheats built into the game. In addition to the fast forward, there was some way in like the config menu outside of it to like turn on the ability to like have God mode or whatever. Because that was presented as cheats and because it was presented outside of the game before I booted it up, it was much easier for me to ignore it, right? Not that I would want to turn it on anyway. And I guess similarly, something like been playing Landstalker in the Sega Genesis collection. Like, it has save states, but you have to like literally back out of the game and then look at the game in TV mode to activate a save state, which is enough discouragement for me to not use it for anything other than I need to end the stream and I'm 10 minutes or more away from the save state or save point. Room full of confused rats. Cool. Is this a farming room, potentially? I guess you have to go pretty far away to get them to respawn, huh? I remember as a kid discovering the fast forward feature on ZSNES, using it really hard on like Final Fantasy V to like quickly grind enemies, and after I did that I was like, this makes me not want to play the game anymore. I'm gonna try to make the decision to stop. And it was easier since it was like an emulator feature, not something that there's not like a little section of the screen that's dedicated to showing you how far fast forwarded you are in the top right there. I think fast travel sometimes counts as going too far, depending on the game. Or at least it's enough of a trade-off that the game sometimes isn't worth what you lose. I think the existence of fast travel in Fallout 3 and Skyrim has been a net negative for me. I didn't mind it in Breath of the Wild, but it might be because it's a pain in the ass in Breath of the Wild, or because the game is structured in such a way that you do have to go places normally. and experience it normally, and then you unlock the ability to fast travel afterward. And it's the same with Skyrim, so I don't know why it feels okay in Zelda to me, but I don't like it in Fallout. It might just be like the geography of the map, that Breath of the Wild is laid out that there's all these like difficult to pass areas that you're meant to experience in a certain way. With Fallout, you can just kind of like bumble into every town and just be able to warp there immediately. The rare exception, like, was it the Greybeards on top of the mountain where you specifically have to climb this really tall mountain to get up there. That worked for me, and I didn't mind that I could then fast travel back there and not have to take the long mountain route again. I think because of fast travel, I don't remember the map of Sekiro at all. Or Bloodborne. So, I don't think I've been in here. It's the rat room, never mind. Have been in there. Suddenly worried. Okay. That's awesome, Pillar. I feel the way about Dark Souls 1 because they give you fast travel so late. I've played a lot of Bloodborne off-stream after beating it, but just being able to fast travel places means that it hasn't stuck there. Breath of the Wild fast travel gets you to unique content faster. If there's unique content in the area you're skipping, you'll be back. Yeah. I like it being, you get to the end of the game and now for convenience we're going to let you pop around, but you're not going to get it until like the third act basically, right? I like Dark Souls 2 a lot. I don't think it's a bad game. I don't want to get on the meme train about it, but I think I would like it even more if it delayed fast travel until fairly late. They also got rid of the salty run back in 3. By having bonfires like right before bosses. I guess Final Fantasy XIV lays out its map in such a way that you're... Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Just lots of guys here or something? not zone transition if there's enemies attacking me? I guess not.
I have failed. I have failed.
And we're dead. Okay. I think I got an auto save, so.
No. At your best.
This is incredibly frustrating. Is it the judges that are kicking my ass primarily here? Get reasonably far away from them here. Why is Bosch just standing there doing nothing? Okay, I killed one. Maybe now we can catch up. So the currents have surfaced again. I went back and reduced the number of currents in older zones. I don't like to get the ether currents. People really complain about the ether currents? I think you need to do that. Like, flying was really bad for World of Warcraft, I think. Like, it did not help at all with exploring the zone or understanding the zone. WoW today just disables flying until effectively the end of the expansion, and then only after you like completely 100% the zone, which is to me overkill. But I guess I'd rather there be no flying at all. I think flying is bad for MMOs just in general. Skip 69. How could you, game? I think having flying puts you in full point A to point B to point C mode, right? At least they give it to you when you're done with it story-wise. This guy's cool.
My apologies. You bear not the stench of Sid's lackeys.
And you are our earlier visitor.
Yes, a valuable man, one I'd sooner not lose. Yet he knows too much.
Flying is like borderline no clip to me. Like, it feels like you're cheating. Like, why did the devs bother making this all these levels with all this geography and all these places to visit if you're just gonna like pop everywhere while ignoring all of it. Just make everything instance at that point, I think.
Sid, you know Deifacted Nethicite brought down the Leviathan. How can you persist in this folly?
And you've come here to stop me. I'd fain see you try.
Consider your bones, old man. You're outmatched.
Pirate scum of the skies. What brings you here?
Treasure. What else would a pirate want? We'll take the Dusk Shard.
You've come all this way for that trinket. I thought you were above this. What's that?
This was the main thing I remembered about this game. That Sid is the bad guy, or is a bad guy. Which is why I think they made another Sid, the Al Sid guy, so they could still technically have a good guy Sid. Who are you talking to, Sid?
You're a babbling fool.
A trial for a Shelia Banargan Dalmasca!
You lust for the stone's power, do you not?
It's one of the bad brothers from Myst.
Lend him not your ears, milady. He means to use you.
I remember thinking that was a neat little twist. They haven't really used the, like, component parts of Final Fantasy the way Taco Bell does, or the way Terminator does. In this one, you ride Moogles. John Connor is the Terminator. And there's 2 soft taco shells.
Manufactured nethicite, like Bergen.
How could you do this? How could you fall this far?
His dick. Oh, that's cool. Aren't these rooks a thing in Final Fantasy XIV for the machinist class? So that's not good. You turn off her steel too, right? I thought of machinist as being a. Isn't there a guy in Final Fantasy Tactics? Blanking on his name. He's a machinist.
Always hiding behind your toys. Pity if anything were to happen to them.
Is there flying in Realm Reborn now? Did they add that in the new expansion or something? Stadio, yes, thank you. But it started with an M. Ew. Does it have the same problems as Cataclysm flying? Did they, like... Can you just not fly over the original level geometry in any way? It just gives you the movement speed boost. Turn off her slow too. Or haste. Well, no, this is me hasting an ally that got slowed. That's fine to be on. I have it telling her to slow things. It's immune to being slowed. That's why I'm in trouble. Ceiling is low. Can you not, like, So part of the problem was when they added flying in Cataclysm and World of Warcraft, you could literally fly over parts of the map that were previously just blocked, or just like mountainous. So can you just not do that, basically? They added an even lower ceiling for areas that... They didn't have to add a bunch of new areas to make things look less empty, I'm guessing. They hadn't finished adding textures to previously unseeable areas. Okay. I'll have to check it out to see what it looks like. Hopefully it looks good. Is Ash still casting slow when I told her not to? Oh, I'm an idiot. Sorry. Areas over the top of tunnels near Vesper Bay. There's just empty, unwalkable rocky plateaus. Yeah, I totally agree. Like, flying was a mistake in Burning Crusade, and it was definitely a mistake to go back and try to redesign the earlier zones for flying.
It pains me to inform you that your time here is over. The curtain falls. Farewell!
That's a cool attack. Is that also the Machinist limit break? Emotes. Eastega emote. Yeah, I guess those are overlapping problems. Realm Reborn patch content is bad, and there's too much of it. So flying I would appreciate because I could get through it quickly. But I would still think that having flying at all I don't like.
This creature. So this is your Vana?
I mean stand. I mean Venat.
A Shelia Benargan Dalmasca. Just how far will you go for power? Does your lust for Nethicite consume you? Am I right? I am, aren't I?
don't remember this guy's like attitude or behavior. I just remember that he was a bad
You
guy.
would do well to go to Girovegan. Who knows? You may receive a new stone for your trouble.
Your words mean nothing to me.
The reins of history back in the hands of man. I too make for Girovegan. Give chase if you dare it.
It seemed it all just happened really fast. Everything in Final Fantasy 12 just happens, and it happens really fast.
Hate it when he does that.
Mayhaps you think me remiss, the Lady Ash of Dalmasca?
Sid Jr.
The Sky Pirate Rethus, at your employ.
Really, Vaughn's not gonna, like... We're always trying to look for a line to give to Vaughn. He's not gonna get a line when we meet an actual Sky Pirate.
Powerless to resist House Solidor's brutal purge, was dissolved. Vayne Solidor reigned supreme over the Empire. Though this upheaval shook the Imperial Bastion to its foundation, these developments were, to say the least, welcomed by her military. The authoritarian rule of the judges, in tandem with the impending threat of Rosarian invasion, served to foster camaraderie among its ranks. For our part, the Resistance mustered strength in the border skies, making ready for the task ahead. A war to decide the doom of Ivalice would soon be upon us.
Like the word doom to mean fate. Is it right that, like, it got a primarily negative connotation because of Lord of the Rings? Tolkien decided to basically just call it Mount Fate. It sounded so, like, evil and metal that everyone was like, alright, I guess doom means bad.
Squads Flametongue and Ogrenex are away. All ships reporting in. They're breaking to begin ship-to-ship
See,
maneuvers
I'm
against
into
us.
the flavor stuff, like the airships being
hands
named
go
after
ahead, Frank.
espers and
We shall
squads
make
being named
ready
after
to
classic
repel their
weapons.
attacks. Counter-air. Track them as though they were the enemy.
Counter-air, to your stations.
A dispatch from Naldoa Command, Excellency. The Sky Pirate has left Arcadian airspace. He makes for Balfonheim with the Lady Ash and her party.
It is good to know the lady still lives. But what of our bid for the stone?
I know this game is made by the Ivalice
Wait
team,
the
but I'm
stone
curious
out.
if they were
Our
also
resistance
involved
will prove
in
an
Final
even
Fantasy
match for
VIII
the
in any
Imperial
way, because this
Army.
whole game feels paced
These
like
weeks of training
Final Fantasy
have
VIII from
honed
Disc
our
2
edge.
forward.
I pray 'tis sharp enough.
They choose to supply the resistance, yet raise not a sword in aid. What city could do this?
A city of men without countries, pirates of the sea and of the sky. Few are they who would fain lay down their lives for a friend, let alone a king.
The Marquis. He is set on war?
The time approaches when he must make his position vis-a-vis the Empire clear. When he helped you off the Leviathan, he spited the judges full sore. He cannot sit in idleness and expect to avoid a reckoning. The Marquis shares my distaste for war. Yet, if it comes to it, he will show no quarter.
For the time being, we will continue to train the Resistance army. Enough power on our side, and even Vayne may see the appeal of the treaty table.
Yet Vayne holds the Nethicite. What makes you think he would treat when he holds such power? Power enough to sink the Leviathan.
All the more reason for me to support your infiltration of the capital.
It was more like sentence than judgment. Like, that's what makes sense.
You
Like,
said it
he was
yourself.
doomed
The Nethicite is
to
a
whatever,
powerful weapon.
sentenced
I
to,
would have you
destined
acquire
to,
it for me.
fated to.
I have not said I would give you the Midlight Shard.
If there is no stone, I would have to look elsewhere for aid.
Then you would ally with Rosaria.
As I must. Failure's not an option.
It's just what Vayne wants. He lures the Rosarians and the Resistance to the field, then crushes both with the Nethicite.
I think not. Cid has a stone. We grab it and smash it to pieces with the Sword of Kings. Vayne will be left holding nary a thing. Time is short. We follow Cid. He's heading towards Giruvegan.
Giruvegan.
It is told of in a song of my people. On the farthest shores of the river of time, shrouded deep in the roiling mist, the Holy Land sleeps, Giruvegan. Who knows the paths, the way to its doors?
Then you seek the Yogg Defoe. Deep within the jungle of Golmore, there is a corner of the Feywood where a mist storm surges and seethes.
And that's it. Let's go.
Right.
Not coming, Rivers? Forget your precious Nethicite already?
Cid's words rang hollow to me. I will follow another course.
Ah, another lead then, is it? You're well informed.
I could well say the same to you, pirate.
Hurry it up. or we'll leave without you.
Ah, Vaughn. I've had some of my men check on this Feywood. Best ask what they found.
Okay. Thanks for the help, brothers.
Fly first, ask questions later. Your apprentice is more pirate than you.
I don't have an apprentice.
Princess Ash, I would hear your heart. If Dr. Sid has spoke the truth, you may well be rewarded with more Nethicite in Giruvegan. Tell me, do you still
Giruvegan's a cool
desire
name.
the stone?
I desire its power. I want, yet I also fear. I must protect Dalmasca. I can't afford to fear anything.
It's in the Feywood.
Do not forget Nabodis. That is my only counsel for you.
Giru vegetarian. Jay and I are working on finalizing the names of the tracks on his Let Us Quest soundtrack, and the scientific name for licorice, which is the final boss, is like a black licorice dragon. It sounds metal as fuck. It's like Glyceriza or something like that. Cool name for a dungeon, I think. Hey Moonshine, how you doing? This guy looks more important than a random NPC. So does she, actually. It is quite fun. The story is paced very strangely for a Final Fantasy, but I can think this game would probably work better if it was a tactical RPG. It just doesn't seem to mesh super well with following an individual group of characters. Because it's more about the big events that are affecting the entire setting as opposed to what a small party of people can do. So things just kind of happen to you instead of the action being driven by you. Oh, we're not renaming anything. Some of the people who name songs we're just assigning names to the songs that haven't received names. The listed purpose of the song was just a purpose. Like Sugar Cavern was not the name of the track at any point. I forget who claimed the Sugar Cavern song, but you're vegan. So this place does not have a hunt board, right? That's the reason I came in here. Most of the game happens off screen. Walk past the board 3 times, okay. Thanks. Vorpal Bunny. No reason to not just take all of them, right? No, I'm not muted. It looks like NVIDIA broadcast crashed. Thanks for letting me know. I don't know how long I've been muted. Sorry, or how long NVIDIA broadcast has been down for. Sorry about that. I was confused at what the Forgotten Grimoire is because it cost 20,000, and I was gonna cry because the Pinewood Chop is a key item that is unsellable in the loot tab. Which means they could have just made the Serpent Skin, the Geisel Greens, and the Teleport Stone also unsellable. But they chose not to. It's fine. And I was saying that I made a mistake by buying gear in the previous town, and that appears to be correct. Oof. These have added effects, like, I would expect the Power Vest to give, like, a strength increase in an earlier Final Fantasy. They chose violence against game design. Might just be able to get away with selling the stuff that I just bought. I guess maybe the gear helped me survive that room with all the judges in it. That was pretty rough before. No reason not to sell all of my old gear, right? Isn't like gonna show up in a quest or something. Seriously want to scream about the Pinewood Chop being unsellable. I could accept this whole thing if it was like, oh, they're just trying to hack something into their game. They don't really have a tab to put stuff like that into. They had an alchemy pod after the next dungeon. I feel like if they had some reason to hold on to older gear, thus making the earlier weapon and armor licenses more relevant, I think that would be cool. One of the Zephyr pulled. What's everybody doing on license points, by the way? Yeah, can I get a pull 6 over here? Pull 5. Pole is better than the Zephyr pole. Okay, thanks. Yeah, evade bonus is nice. It's not way better. It is better. So I got a good amount of money there. Sell Aldebaran now. Don't want to be selling accessories because they do have different uses. Hypno Crown, Jade Gown. It's barely an upgrade, it looks like. Same with the Giant's Helmet. So also I'd expect the Giant's Helmet to give me like an HP boost. Okay, it does give me strength, but the Carabinier Mail, but it doesn't show that on the screen. Okay. I don't think I can preview that until I've already bought the thing. Hypno Crown gives strength. Shit. Oh god, the Sword of Kings is better than her gun? Just pretend like that doesn't say that. Just go on with my life here. I've been really unimpressed with most of the techniques in the game. Maybe they just, like, made them somewhat weak in order to justify the fact that they don't have any cost. Yeah. No, yeah, we've talked about that. That's why I didn't switch to it, because like, I'm sure the gun is better, but I wish that was reflected in the optimized text, because now Sword of Kings is probably going to try to replace my gun every time I hit that. So, is it just that any party member is able to equip the Sword of Kings? Horology is super powerful for 2 minutes of every 10. Is it 2 minutes that you can predict, though? Like, you can activate it inattentively and it's good, or do you have to be paying attention? Magic show. Hey, that's exciting. Saga, Sloga, Darka. Raja is better than Kira. Have I not gotten that yet? Yeah. Guess not. It's too bad I can't do gambits around multiple targets, being at low health. Pay attention. XX, X8, XX, XX, X9, XX in-game time values. I see. I guess if it's something like one of the calculator abilities in Final Fantasy Tactics where it's like, this is cool that this is a mechanic. I want this to be faux status haste. I must have accidentally swapped that earlier, which is why she was spam casting it. Okay. We do Blizzaga now. No, we have to buy Thundaga, Furaga, and Blizzaga. Oh, those are far down. Shit. She doesn't have the golden amulet. Bummer. Do I have an Aroga option? I do. Oops. Steel, Libra, Telekinesis, Charge, Achilles, and Wither, Addle, Expose, and Shear. I guess if Steel does count in Libra. Libra is... I feel of two ways about Libra. It's like you have to activate it so infrequently that it is effectively always on. So I guess it is basically just a gambit tax to make sure you always have it activated for one character, but it definitely starts to approach that category of like, well, if it's so low effort as to be almost automatic, should I just be able to scan enemies by default without an activated ability for it? I guess arguably it costs a turn or some time if it runs out in the middle of a battle. So it's not completely free. Rains, the elementals come out to play. I got really scared that this guy was going to have better stock. Okay, he does not. Thank goodness. There's a Libra trinket. Yeah, I think that this game has a lot of depth to its systems that don't seem justified by the actual game that the systems are applied to. Transistor's another game I can think of that feels like that. Like, you have, on a smaller scale, but there's a lot of depth to Transistor's combat, but there's just not enough of the combat and not enough fights where using an interesting or complicated strategy could possibly matter. Am I just whiffing constantly because he's in the air? No. Like, you almost want a Final Fantasy 12 too, where they keep the same gambit system and they keep the same items and accessories and weapons and stuff, and they find ways to make you care about having access to older weapons or having weird spells or whatever. That'd be kind of cool if that trial mode was full of, like, solve the puzzle gambit bosses that, you could beat trivially if you set up the right gambit setup for them. It's maybe killable. dispel this guy. Vandercurl. I don't want to get rid of... Just not even bother with Kiraga anymore, now that Kiraja is probably going to heal them all anyway. So there's the worry that it gets wasted because it's twice as expensive in terms of MP, but... I don't know what I would put on that Gambit instead. I already have most status effects covered here, right? You do an enemy status equals something. Like enemy equals protect. Switch it to reflect, I guess, if they'd have reflect on. That worked pretty well with that earlier boss. Let's not have it be this high on the priority list, though. I guess that's an interesting thing about, like, story-wise, this game feels similar to Disc 2 and beyond Final Fantasy VIII, but gameplay-wise, I don't feel like the mechanics are broken, like the draw system is broken in 8, that you just, your party becomes invincible pretty quickly once you get 100 of a handful of spells junctioned to stats. It just feels like you have a lot of tools and a lot of, like, nodes on the license board that just, they don't matter. Like, they will never matter in any person's game. Maybe the objective is, well, you know, we want to enable a bunch of different playstyles so you could play through Final Fantasy XII with the black magic build or whatever, right? All physical attacks build. Feel it's rush, but doesn't have the jank. I think 8's jank comes from it being rushed, from there being no connective tissue, for like, okay, we're in the salt flats now. Now we're on the moon. Shit just kind of happens, and clearly someone had an idea that made sense at some point in the past. Telekinesis shines on flyers. I was trying to give people flyer options, like I had bleed on Ash, but... Literally just lets you use your weapon at range. Do I have anyone that could even get telekinesis? I wish I could control F this. It's gotta be like a melee character that gets it, right? Oh, that's unfortunate. So the class that I have that has access to it already is wielding a gun, so flying enemies don't matter. I don't even have to scroll for it. I can't use it on either Bosch or Ash anyway because of the job system. That was cool. I'm gonna turn off that high potion gambit. I don't think that it heals enough to be worth it. Maybe if I made it like 10%. Probably would never proc them. I'm gonna put more. She should have something to res people, I think. This just definitely becomes a problem, though, because you get into this loop where, like, everybody's dead and no one's doing any damage and no one's topping off, so all they're doing is just spamming Phoenix Downs on each other. Ash get a high rate of combos with stabs, a bonus to that. I feel like there's a handful of things that would make sense to be eventually available to every character, like it sounds like telekinesis, and like basic elemental spells. Remember, we were really struggling with those early jelly enemies that had really high physical defense, but were super weak against black magic, and needed to use Fran's innate spells to deal with them. And then I haven't really run into regular enemies like that since, which I can't fully fault 12 for that. That's also how, have I been here before? Is that the map for this place? Have I been able to get to that town that I started in after the cutscene this whole time? I say it's beyond the Gilmore Jungle, which tells me that I didn't need to run this way at all. I could have just come here forever ago, basically. I need to go find a orange save crystal then. Blocked until after arcades. That's weird. So they let you come to this area, and it seems like this is where they're encouraging you to go. But this is not the way you go to get progress to the Feywood. If I get access to another golden amulet, feel free to just let me know, by the way. I want to get just one more for Fran. I was saying that it's not entirely Final Fantasy XII, or not exclusively Final Fantasy XII's fault of having enemies early on that require certain characters and builds that go away later on. 10 is the exact same. 10 kind of introduces this idea of, hey, there are characters that need piercing to reliably fight, and enemies that you need to cast spells on or they're unkillable. And the number of those enemies drops over time, but also, like, everyone gets far enough on their sphere grids that everyone can deal with everything eventually. I think you end up just doing enough damage that you can ignore piercing. There's a golden amulet in the Feywood. Is it just a chest? Nice. there a particular zone subname? Light Magic's Embrace, thank you. If characters who one-shot these enemies, anyone else will take 2 hits. Yeah, that's fair. You still have like elementals and stuff fairly late into 10. It's true. I mean, a rift, probably the area to the south, right? What the hell? Fleeing to not constantly pause to attack. I think the way that this game makes me think of 8 certainly gets bizarre and incomprehensible, but to me the bigger thing that 8 feels is empty after disc 2. Like the rate at which story scenes continue to happen just goes down, down, down. And I think this game feels more empty than rushed, story-wise. Dire Sore. This area looks just like a zone in Final Fantasy XI. Zita Sanctuary, I think? Yeah, Sanctuary of Zita. So I've been able to visit here for some time then. Walk of Dancing Shadow. But it was only after beating Sid that now I could make progress here. Oh, there was a zone transfer up there. I didn't see a little line. My bad. Stolen Truths. The enemy is particularly high level. Shadow. Try fighting stuff now that they're isolated. Should get her to not cast gravity on stuff that's immune to gravity. Or it'd be nice if gravity still did like a teeny amount of damage, did like a couple hundred damage or something if they were immune. It's my solution to most status effects, especially in a game like this. Poison them, or if they're immune to poison, do a tiny handful of damage, as though you cast a shitty elemental spell. Just turn it off. Everything is immune to it here. Why are these dogs immune to gravity? I could see bosses being immune to it. Yeah, my main reason was I thought it was cool to have it on a gambit that this only activates when they're at full health, but I guess it's been max HP the entire time, not current HP. Oh, the Mirror Knights? Is it just because this map is nothing but them? Maybe not. Is there a way to quickly reset them by traveling 2 zones without getting into any other fights? Bunch of beefy random encounters are immune. With several bosses of orange, and you can end the fight almost instantly in those cases. The blue magic spell that drops the boss to single-digit health. That is funny. I feel like there should be a really compelling reason for most regular non-boss enemies to be immune to status effects. Like, I could see if an enemy is like already like a living golem or something, maybe it should be immune to petrify, for example. Or a fire monster shouldn't be able to be hit by burn, but or a Malboro should be immune to poison or whatever. Mirror mail sell for 8k. Wow, okay. What's the best way to farm them then? Safely? Cry once again. Wait. I feel like I've been everywhere I can go here. Is there like, if I go through the Hen Mines, will it put me on another side of the Feywood somewhere? Oh, she's now level 40. Looks like I've uncovered everything. Maybe this map is just lying? Sad, sad. See if this like has an alternate exit that takes me right back here. $64? How the fuck?
You cannot end this.
I don't think we're supposed to be here, folks. Isn't that a really early zone? It's like part of the zone that's way higher level? Alright, there must be some other path here that I'm missing. Like another exit from the room at the crystal, maybe? Building I can go in? No. What does the map objective tell me? Explore the Feywood. Yeah, I haven't played this one. I haven't played any of the 13 games. Well, that's not true. I played this one back when it came out. That's why I put blind-ish, but I remember nothing from it. But I haven't played 13 Trilogy at all. I haven't played 15 at all. And I haven't played most of the spin-off games. That was a zone transition. It didn't have a little line. Okay. This is only accessible now because of stuff I just did. Okay. That explains the save point. Does the game become more open later? I honestly don't remember a single one of these zones we visited. Maybe the Ester Sand. I think there was like an occasional mine map where I slightly remembered it. Oh, it's Plantera. Alright, now we find out, is this guy hard, or are we just gonna like jib him instantly and fast forward? Oh, Rafflesia. Sure. I might do 11 off stream. I'm still trying to figure out how that would work. 13 Trilogy. and 15. That'll be it. Everything else from Final Fantasy will be blind for me. 16 when it comes out. I'm sure 16 will be released by the time we get to... By the time we finish 15 at our current pace, doing Yoshi P, the anti-Tetsuya Nomura. I did some 14 streaming a while ago, yeah. I mostly just play it off stream now. It's awkward to try to play in a group. Okay, the status effects in this fight are not fucking around. Does Disable wear off eventually? Guessing that remedies don't move it. Blow, blind, poison, silence, and slow. This is like a Malboro boss, practically. Disease, like, reduces their max health, is that right? And my MP's dropping. It's designed to eat all my ethers. Remedy Lure 1 is enough to fix Disable? Okay. I'm gonna have to try this again. This did not go very well. Remedy Lore 3 is needed to cure disease. That's not very good.
You're killing us.
Yet it did. Hey! Call that limping to victory, folks. Jeez. Cleanse, white magic for curing disease, and Shinobi Step. Okay. Disease seems pretty nasty as far as status effects go. I wonder how many ethers it just made me burn. I can buy ethers in this, right? From clans? I go back to Revenaster. Stop using... Hooray! Next orange crystal, I'll go back and buy more ethers. Yeah, to your question, Pala, I will be recording more Final Fantasy 14 stuff off stream and then loading it to YouTube. I might try to sit down and do a New Game Plus playthrough of the story and record my reaction to that. It was just, I was trying to play Final Fantasy 14 on MMO with friends for a while there, and it is not very friendly to playing it as anything other than a solo JRPG. because it would ask you to, like, okay, now the group of you go off and do your own questing for several hours before you can play together again. I'm sure that works great if you're playing it as a single player, like, visual novel. I guess Guild Wars 2 had a kind of similar main story quest structure to Final Fantasy XIV, but they also did a thing where they're like, if you're leveling with your friends, you guys can queue into the single character instances together, and it just won't be fair. You'll just win without having to do the mechanics, which I think would be fine for the Realm Reborn, maybe early Heavensward single player duties. In the more modern expansions like Stormblood and Shadowbringers, though, the single-player duties are actually really high quality and are teaching you things for the group content, so I wouldn't want to be able to cheese them. Now, they added auto-advancing dialogue somewhat recently. That wasn't there when we were playing original Walter. That would help a little bit. What do you mean set the single-player stuff to very easy? Oh, their gambits are turned off still. Why is this thing taking forever to die? But I didn't turn Bosch's off. I thought I scrolled to Bosch, but he was dead, so I couldn't let me adjust it. Wait, when did they add that? Oh, there's my gold amulet. That was not in the game when I was playing. Is that for every single player duty now? Oh, okay. Yeah, well in that case, it would be nice if you could do the way Guild Wars 2 did it, where you can just, you know, do single-player duties together and just clear them. It doesn't help that a lot of the main story quest is still long cutscenes and a couple hours of dialogue and text. I don't think it was in Stormblood, no. Might be a remembering it as having always been there thing. There were a couple, like, they added a thing where Scholar lost an ability, I want to say, in Stormblood, and it made one of their job quests almost impossible because of it. I forget what ability it was. Everything except for Inferno. I'm still working on getting the gear for Inferno, Pella. Like 250 corrupted gauntlet kills, and I don't have a F-bow yet. Also 150 kills under the drop rate, so. Stormblood had a way that if you failed multiple times, it gave you the option. Shadowbringers updated, so it asked after the first boss. First loss. Okay. Yeah, I guess I definitely remember failing this in single-player instances in Stormblood, but I don't know if I ever failed it more than once. it just give you the echo, basically? I know they've had that for a while for some party instances. Behemoths are bipedal? What the hell is this? It's evil as shit. I stopped playing Final Fantasy XIV around the second batch of Eden bosses, I want to say. So that would be like 2019-ish. I think I'm just going to make that my strategy from now on, is wait a little bit for the login queues to dissipate with a new expansion, and then just go hard on the new expansion for a few months, and then deactivate sub and wait for the next expansion. So the way the game is structured, I don't care so much for playing it from patch to patch. Like, staying capped on tomestones doesn't do very much for me. It's a bummer to not be able to do some of the, like, raid and dungeon content when it's current. My most recently recorded old school RuneScape VOD was 3,500 hours, I think. I basically just have it up doing something AFK all the time when I'm doing stream work or watching TV with my wife or whatever. This game is basically an idle game. I haven't been recording or keeping track of time spent in Group Iron Man that I'm playing with Chaos Factor right now, though, so. Those felt like behemoths that were just standing on their back legs. These behemoths just look like regular humanoid dudes. Why is haste not overriding slow right now? Did I get hit by like super slow or something? What the what did I do? Oh my god. How long has that been there? Kill me. I think I just accidentally clicked that at one point. Holy shit. Okay. So, telling you, someone's got to make faux status equals haste, right? Someone's got to make the Gambit programming puzzle game. That it's not structured like a JRPG, but it has JRPG combats that you have to solve with Gambits, because I enjoy the feeling of finding a bug like that in my code and being like, God, how long has it been doing that? I remember being in this menu earlier. I was trying to turn a gambit off. I know this was correct before. I think I was trying to flip it off and I accidentally flipped it and hit something else and didn't realize what I pressed. Not great that I set it to ally, though. That was kind of cool, actually. Like, as much as it was stupid, it was entirely my fault, and I probably should have noticed it sooner. The way gambits work, you kind of just run through the map and things die, so... After this next dungeon, you're gonna have your final guest character. He leaves after the subsequent dungeon? Oh my god, what? I can't believe that you just don't have a guest character at the end of the game. That's an interesting choice. Shadowbringers patches and an Endwalker solo campaign Longer duties now have checkpoints. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I remember there being some pretty long ones where if you failed them somewhat late, you would lose a lot of progress. That's where I might have been tempted to turn on the echo. Like, if it was like I'm gonna lose 10 minutes or something if I die on phase 3 of this boss. I feel like I would remember if it offered me the echo. I feel like if you were to make your programming puzzle game it's a set of JRPG combats that you need to solve with gambits. It might be neat to have like what was the game? Opus Magnum is the one where you can solve the puzzle, but then it tells you like what the global average number of turns it was to solve the puzzle. So it would be cool if the game showed you like the global average DPS or the global average turns to kill or whatever. And that way you could tell, like even if you were winning, if you were solving the puzzles, you could tell if you were like behind the curve and needed to adjust your program a little bit. That would reveal problems like Ash repeatedly casting slow on herself there. Party tracking guest members' dead bodies behind them as they run around. These rooms over there. It's annoying. It's nice being able to kill things, but I'm kind of over it. Let's just try to get progress here. You know, I think this might be a map where having the big superimposed map is actually bad. Or maybe it's actually revealing what's going on here. Is there supposed to be an interactable on this screen somewhere that lets me do something? Yeah, Slay the Spire was kind of what I had in mind. I think you could do it like this, where it's not turn-based, but I think definitely the more information the game gives you about the opponent, the better. Preferably perfect information. A puzzle somewhere here that I haven't engaged with. I guess if I didn't have this fancy map, then I would just have to realize that this looked like the same screen every time, but this is like that frickin' zone in Dark Souls 2 DLC. The big open one with the reindeer. AKA the worst thing in any Soulsborne game. Baywood Cliff. Illusion betokens the true way. I would say this is an example of a puzzle complexity spike, but I guess they gave us the one with the equipment earlier. This is cool, I like this puzzle a lot. I guess it did like a whiteout thing on the zone transition to communicate to me that it was resetting my position. Just making sure there isn't going to be one that says illusion betokens the false way. Veganus. Am I like not hurting this thing? Okay, no, I can't hurt it. Vegan T-Rex, cool. Illusion betokens the true way. Gygus holds sway. Is this another I have to have something equipped thing? Shit. Wouldn't be... That's actually really cool. I like that. I only expected shenanigans because of the puzzle earlier here. And the one where I had to equip the sort of... Wish this game had more puzzles like this, to be honest. Is that the only Esper that... Well, I guess there's 2 Espers you're required to have at this point, right? Ancient city of Giruvegan.
On the farthest shores of the River of Time, shrouded deep in the roiling mist.
What is it, Fran? The mist runs thick here.
Like on the Leviathan?
Do not worry. I will behave myself. The mist here is cold.
Oh, good. Not gonna go into a Wookiee rage.
Like the shadow here.
For now. It appears Sid has yet to arrive. We'll lie in wait for him here.
So we're not going inside?
Not unless you want to end up twisted. Like the old man. something there.
What is it?
She can see him. Let's follow her.
Super trustworthy. It's completely fine. I'm gonna go buy some more ethers real quick. That's the shop. I don't have a way to quickly warp there, do I? Maybe Muthra Bazaar is that? That's nice. This guy, who's incredibly important, not super well conveyed on the map. That pinewood chop being unsellable is... I can't even. I wonder if they forgot they could do that. I wonder if the pinewood chop was even a vendor trash item in the original version of the game, or if that's new too. But you could sell the Great Serpent skin in the original, right? By accident. New Bazaar goods are now available. Already have 1 million Phoenix Towns. I can't believe there was a past me that praised the Bazaar system in this game as a crafting system. I kind of hate it now. I like the idea in the beginning, just the premise of you can sell things freely and that's just going to give you gil, and it's something you want to do anyway. And if you happen to sell the proper combination of items in order to unlock a recipe, it'll become available for purchase. That idea I like as is. I don't like the actual selection of goods, apparently. Maybe it's better if you, like, focus on farming for rare items on every map of the game or something. Oh no, I understand. It's correct that you can't sell pinewood chops. The thing that makes me want to scream is that you also shouldn't be able to sell teleport stones, desalt greens. You especially shouldn't be able to sell the serpent skin. And the chops reveal that they had the technology to make teleport stones unsellable, right? Like, their rule is, hey, you have this vendor trash area, and everything we put in here you can safely sell without thinking about it, except for 3 items. And it's like, oh, okay, well, they must have just used that because they didn't have another place to put these items in, or that must be the only place where they can stack or something. They must just not have a solution to the whole being able to sell them problem. But no, they did. They do. Hey, thanks very much, pal. Welcome. It's good to have you. Give you your voting system points multiplier here. Indeed. I'll shoot you a message, and I saw you just joined Discord. I'll shoot you a message there after stream. If you think of a game you'd like to see me play for about an hour, let me know, and I'll get you scheduled for a sub block, and we can play any game. can see a list of all the games you've already played in the games database link below the channel there. This guy Dullahan. Daedalus, okay. Like the maze guy. Let's see. Can I cheese this one without doing anything? Is I immune to slow? Darkraw. Okay. Both of those items sell for like nothing. They both sell for like, the teleport stones is for 100 gil. And they have a function is what's frustrating, because none of the other loot has any function other than sell it to the shop, right? I guess they probably couldn't add it as a consumable because then it would show up in the list for gambits or something, or be confusing why you couldn't use it under gambits. I don't know. Daedalus. Assume some media that pronounced it Daedalus a long time ago, even though it's A first. I think I said it wrong for most of Hades. Okay, so this elemental is probably just gonna fucking destroy me, right? Like, and I just need to turn off magic entirely. Is there a weather effect happening here, or is that thing just gonna be here every time, regardless? Ally health less than 10%. Use teleport stone. There you go. I guess I can just turn off everyone's gambits. Should remember if they're all off. Is that one berserked or something? Bummer, because I actually kind of wanted to fight these enemies. This place is kind of cool and gnarly looking. It's supposed to be chests, the big crystals. There's no elemental this time. Sap seems nasty. Should really pick up all those remedy lures. Feels almost like a feat tax type thing. Thought I'd gotten many of them. Remedy lure 2. So it'll definitely have a 3 on it. Does not every class get access to it? Is it likely that I'm going to end up getting a ribbon through normal play, or do you have to do some crazy shit to even get access to ribbons? Remedy lore 3. Region will remove it. Does sap overwrite region as well? I don't even have. I thought I could just sworn I had region. Or is that a time magic spell? Huh. I must just not have it yet. I ether. Holes down there. Said wither's pretty good-ish. Will not encounter a ribbon without going out of one. Okay. I was just curious if there was like one free ribbon on the main path. $135 HP up. Bubble's the one that doubles your health, but I haven't actually found a shop with it yet. Does most green magic come from hunts or something? Circlet, lordly robes. Oh, that's kind of cool. Was it because I picked up this HP node on the other board? Just give him save the queen. Greatsword's like particularly rare or something. Usually sold by the clan market after doing hunts. Okay. I have basically all the HP ups, don't I? Not a lot in terms of passives to keep picking up anymore. I guess the magic potency stuff. These would be good. Shock, Toxify, Scathe. Kitties. Ask my wife to come feed them real quick. Hold on. Benedict. Marty, you're not a graceful kitty. You shouldn't be on the counter. Ton of basic attack scale on both. Okay. Yeah, part of the issue is I can't feel the benefit of battle lore or magic lore basically at all. You said it's like +1 strength or +1 magic, right? Magic power. Which I guess in the context of what their stats are, it seems pretty decent, but... We'll do Firaga, that's right, Firaga, Fadaga, Lazaga, Roga. We don't have a new water spell. Will sap get rid of regen on an enemy if I use it? Or not necessarily? Maybe, can they have regen on them and be immune to sap, or will the sap effect still remove the regen even if they're immune to it? I want to turn that off. Let's see here. Record breaker. What that's for. Kitties. Hey, what are you doing? Huh? Mechanism to lower the barrier somewhere. Some people's cats, I know, right? Meow, 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 indeed. The device. I guess these guys still look like they were made to be behemoths for this game. I was worried that they were just throwing the enemy named Behemoth onto it like they did with the Tomos earlier. A couple other mobs. Just picking a random mob to make into a Behemoth. Boy, Vivian. It's just sleeping slow. Fran, that's enough. Or as soon it would be nice. I feel like this Gyruvagan place is super important. They talked about it a little bit. Sid talked about it a little bit. And then Fran was like, yeah, it's a place where the mist is cold or whatever, but again, I think empty is the word I would use. If you think about visiting comparable magical dungeons like the Tower of Babel and Final Fantasy IV, Cleft of Dimension in Final Fantasy V, there's a lot of setup as to where it is exactly you're going, what the deal is there. Thank you, Andrea. Marty's not a very graceful kitty, and he's been consistently jumping on top of counters and knocking those over. Oh, they're definitely high-level normal enemies. I was talking about the fact that they're like bipedal humanoid dudes with swords, as opposed to like big. I'm gonna die. This ain't good. I don't think I have anything I can do with these things, can I? They disable and... Oh, Vaughn, you dummy. It's my bad. Can't remove the other people from the party here. So there is no way for me to remove disease, right? Unless it was sooner removed. You said cleanse? And none of my characters have access to Remedy 3. So my only option is to find a save point, I guess? Yeah, in 10 they're like rearing up on their back legs. Like, I think when they join the combat, they're on all four, and then they, like, back up immediately. Serum. This would be called the vaccine. Enemies aren't respawning. Knock on wood. Shit. This is Zodiac Age. Lexi, how you doing? Yeah, I bumbled into that zone, but it was not the way I needed to go to make progress. I wonder if I should go all the way there to try to get it, just to get immunity to the status effect. Or at least the ability to remove it, not even immunity. You spawn all the enemies in there. I guess it'll keep the gates open and stuff. I haven't seen any shops selling serums. Assume there's an accessory that grants immunity to it. Petrify. Sap Poison. I guess immunity to disable and immobilize would be nice. I'm doing okay. Serum shop. Okay. I'm just gonna try to run past the Vivians. That might be... Maybe it's just like the structure of Final Fantasy XII, but that might be one of the nastiest like individual status effects or individual random enemies in the series. I mean, Malboros have always been nasty, but there's usually things you can do. I could maybe try, like, summoning to deal with them, but there's always the problem that, Fran would die, right? Shit. And if she dies, I lose the summon, so it kind of defeats the purpose of tanking the dangerous status effect enemy. Oh yeah, did they drop the difficulty in it? They had to make it easier because of the whole job system thing. I have no memory of struggling with this game at all, and it's because when I played it I would have gone really hard on grinding early on and just like done the standard Knights of the Round equivalent on every enemy, so everything dies instantly without having to think about it. So I denied myself the game, basically. In the way I see it now, at least. Oh, there didn't used to be so many battle and magic lures on the board. Summons used to be garbage. HP growth is random? Fuck that noise. You had ready lunge all day, just don't bad breath me, please. Wow. Glad I ran towards the edge there. Or are they weak against disable? Place 2 party members of the unit that doesn't have any buffs from the licensed board and was less tanky, did less damage than any of your main characters. 6 is my favorite, yeah. But I like all the Sakaguchi Final Fantasies reasonably well. I like 8 until he leaves to go work on the movie and it loses direction. 9's very good. 4 is good, but it hasn't aged as well. 5 is probably the first one to have aged very well. As much as I like FF6, I hate ATB, because it's basically turn-based, but the computer is better at choosing what to do on their turns than you are. I think my favorite approach to the turn system is Final Fantasy X. I wish more JRPGs would do true turn-based, where like initiative means that you can act more than once in succession. I wish Pokemon would do that. Like, Pokemon has so many abilities that would work better if initiative worked the way it does in 10. And 10's quite good mechanically. I definitely don't like characters being potentially copies of each other with the exception of their limit breaks, so 10's able to get that balance pretty well until the very late game when you really have just broken the sphere grid open. But that's probably part of why I like 6 so much, and 9, because there's only one black mage in 9. Yeah, it would be a pretty massive bit of design space for Pokemon if like quick attack was shitty damage, but it wasn't just that it always went first, but that it used up less initiative, so you could potentially go multiple times in a row. Making an FF9 anime? Why though? I think the first time I did it, I actually activated something, I mean not deactivated. There's a lot of things that, like, I don't understand why they... Vanish in this is just an evasion buff, right? Yeah, there's a lot of games or a lot of things where I don't understand why they decide to adapt it. Like, you could play Final Fantasy IX. It's a video game. It's called Final Fantasy IX. Does it need an anime? Is there anyone who's like super missing out on the Final Fantasy IX story because they don't want to play the game? I guess so. It's like disable whiffed there, unfortunately. I saw something about making a Mass Effect TV show or a Mass Effect movie, and I just felt the same way. It's like, but if you want to experience Mass Effect, just like, there's 3 games. They're great. The casting's perfect. Like, there's a ton of story. I guess it makes sense when you're changing into a medium where something new is being added, right? Like, I can understand why you would adapt the book into a movie or a TV show, because once you're able to work with visuals, you can do things that you couldn't do in the book. There are scenes unique to the Game of Thrones show that wouldn't have worked in the book but work really well in the TV show, where you have the benefit of visuals. That's probably the real answer. It's already popular, so you already have an audience. Yeah. Oh shit. Elemental again. I'm super fucked. Wasn't able to hit that switch a second ago. It's a shame that disease lasts through death. It's kind of mean. Vice sleeps. Anyway, video games feel like, you know, it's like a movie, but you're adding player agency on top of it, so adapting from game to movie seems like the only thing that would be weirder would be going from game to book. Okay, that is the way I came originally. D&D Invis. When you attack, you lose it. It makes the enemy's detection reduce, so the character is smaller. So maybe I could try to use it to not get attacked by these. I just keep Flea on, maybe? Detection radius goes down, and it doesn't last forever. Ash got hit by... Golly. D&D novels make sense to me because you're going from a board game where it's kind of awkward because you have like a shared narrative burden between the characters and the DM, so like trying to structure that into an actual story in a book after the fact makes sense. But if you made a D&D video game, if you like made Baldur's Gate, it would make sense to then also make Baldur's Gate the book. To me, anyway. Because I'm talking about like direct adaptation as well, like a film novelization, right? Like, it's another thing to be like, oh, I want to set a written story in the world of Final Fantasy X. Like, okay, that's cool, go for it. That's fan fiction, makes sense. But just like writing out the words of Final Fantasy X is what's strange to me. Never played Icewind Dale, no. That was the same team that made Baldur's Gate, is that right? Heard good things. Ash is just locked down there somewhere. Praying for a save crystal in wherever the next room is here. Hopefully this doesn't just lead to a boss, because if it does, I'm in big trouble. It's a cool rock. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Tower of Eternity.
I can't shake the feeling we're somewhere we're not meant to be.
Now, Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale, and
Yeah,
Neverwinter Nights,
it's
and Planescape Torment all kind of occupy a similar space in my brain.
You are not troubled by the unknown? Who can say what lies ahead? We may encounter the very
Sun has
creators
failed,
of
the moon is
Netherside.
dead.
Yeah, I don't know what we'll find. I like it better that way.
Oh, my cats are being
You're
so
sounding more
bad.
the Sky Pirate every day.
Hey! %, sure getting a save crystal between now and the next boss. Okay. Hey! Watch there be a boss in that room with the save crystal. Thank goodness. I was honestly worried there. Oh, that's cool. Hold on, I need to actually get up and stop my cat from being bad. 1 second. Hey! What are you doing? So, our cat's grandparents, Andrea's parents, got them like a catnip toy and wrapped it for Christmas, and he was opening the wrapping on the catnip toy. He probably should have hid it somewhere. Domain. What does bravery do in this game? think I remember it just maxed out the bravery stat in Final Fantasy Tactics, right? But I don't think that's a stat in this one. Just straight increase to attack power. Okay. What is the amber armlet? Oh. Does that... If you wield that and have the monk ability, is it still not competitive? I mean, I wouldn't want to unequip the golden amulet. This is a pretty cool view. I wish I had the capacity to be invested in whatever the hell this place was, right? Fantasy Tactics had a job whose purpose was to slowly nudge other characters' bravery and faith stats permanently. Wasn't your bravery and faith partially impacted by your, like, zodiac sign or something? There must be an interactable in this room, right? It's weird that there's no enemies. Just a quick little brawler. Oh yeah, if you attacked somebody else, it took their zodiac into account combined with your zodiac. It's kind of neat. I don't think I ever paid attention to that. I might need some help here. I don't know if there's like a switch or something that I'm supposed to be able to press. There was a thing that looked like the door that I pressed to come in here in the first place, but it wasn't interactable. I don't know if there's supposed to be like a puzzle here or something. Yeah, this looked like that door. It does look like there's stuff back there, but... I am at an utter loss. What's the name of this map? Gate of Fire. Of the objective hints. Who could have built this place? Like, given the lack of enemies and lack of interactables, I'm worried that I stumbled into a room that's not supposed to be accessible, like a test room or something. I don't think that's what it is, but... somewhere in the middle? Oh, I guess there were little green orbs down there. Thank you. Oh, looks like a boss fight. Hey, is it Twintania? Tyrant. Alright. Can I ignore the fight? It's fine. What the heck is that icon on the right underneath the map? No technics? I cannot use technics here. Oh man, I really want to put my hand in this thing's pocket, but I can't. I understand an area being like anti-magic, like Methicite zone or something, but... Okay, I was denied my boss fight, that's fine. You said I have until after the next dungeon to do side content with the guest character. I guess I can try to do that next episode. The guest character thing is... It's wild. Completely wild that they would have a 4th slot that actually like contributes in combat. So therefore significantly increases your combat capability. But which isn't available for the entire game, and particularly isn't available in the end game. And I'd almost think they would add like a special guest character that you would go and recruit for the Zodiac Age at the end game. You know, at that point, like, just have those people like be like Kraden and Golden Sun 2. They go into your body and then don't do anything, right? This is one of the strangest RPGs I've played, I think. My master's chosen, and no other. The way will I lay open. It's the Scorpio Gates. Diamond Armlet, what does that do? Does this just make it so that chests have less garbage in them? Can I find a chest, equip it, open the chest, unequip it? Oh my god. Can't think of anything. Oh shit. Is this another equipment puzzle? They have to have a specific weapon equipped? Does every random chest loot tape, not always in a favorable way. Scorpio. Okay. That's funny. Cloud Staff. Eve's Cap. So it just has a speed boost, doesn't have like a steel boost or anything like that. This zone is the same room over and over, isn't it? Some other Scorpio door. Answer gate. Welcome to the worst dungeon. Not the biggest fan at the moment. Spawns and is not Gil. Zodiac made it so you were even less likely to get something good from it? Jesus. At least you know if you're gonna get something good or not. Yeah, there's nothing. It's just useless. That's why I turned it off. I think I remember something like this, but no. Gold hairpin. There's something that might actually be... It works the way it's supposed to work. Is it just a big magic power and MP increase in this one? Hoping it would also be halves MP costs. Excuse me. Holy rod. I just went in a circle, didn't I? Wait. It's just these two rooms connect? Is there another exit here, maybe? Oh, there must be. No? No, it just connects. Okay. This is a dungeon. This is a dungeon. I don't think anyone can dispute that. I saw the chest drop tables for this dungeon from the original. What made it change in Zodiac Job? I don't mind the idea of having to like make a draw a physical map on graph paper. Like that's kind of fun when games ask you to do stuff like that. But Scorpio. This place just kind of screams like, I mean, every room is the same wall textures. I guess the shape of this little central circle is different in different rooms. Most of the chests in this dungeon are fully 100% authored, diamond armlet or not, and they don't respawn. Cool. Okay, so for my Master's Chosen, is that like, do I have to get like a key item, get like a weapon, or... Why did the other one... Okay. Scorpio is just a dick, I guess. And this presumably has me exiting, right? At least I can back up and save. So, I don't feel that I'm lost. I feel that I've been in every possible room. Maybe there's a room that I couldn't see because I'm blinded by the yellow and green. It's the only path through there. No other paths through here, so this is leading from the central area to Waystone 7. There are no branching paths that I've missed. And there's one path, one destination. Now we warp here, and if we go down on the right, there's an item that was previously gated by the Cancer Gate. Maybe there's another path down here. I'll double check. I can see that being the problem. Yeah, I think there's another path down there past where the item was. Oh, I misread. I thought you were saying the diamond armlet thing. I'm like, that sounds bad enough. In the original, you get either get an outer rust or an endgame gear piece, and it varies whether you need the diamond armlet or not to get the item. And it's still RNG either way. And the chest still didn't respawn. Cool and also rad. Dudes rock. Waystone 5. The Waystones kind of help you calibrate where you are. Right. Need to know that if I unlock a door, there might still be something behind it. Gate Pisces. armlet equipped would lock you out of the best content. Super walkthrough bait, basically. Yeah, that makes me want to scream. Why would they put it in this clearly super low effort dungeon, too? Oh, I think I see what you're saying. So, all of the chests in here... I misread your message the first time. I thought you said that they're 100% authored, meaning they either have a diamond armlet or they don't. And then they don't respawn. Or they have nothing. Or just gold or something. But you're saying that every chest in here is guaranteed to spawn and is guaranteed to contain whatever it contains, right? Ninja Gears Late number 9. I think I can get... Sec, folks, sorry. There's Remedy Lore 3. I can use that to get rid of disease, at least. Rather than Schrodinger's Excalibur. Save scum every chest. Oh no, I should not have opened up. Okay, it looks like it still remembers my old path. I'm like, I should not have opened up the menu there. Completely turned me around. Excuse me. Well, that wasn't fun. This is going to be not a very good dungeon to have a gap between sessions on. Presumably there was an Ares gate down here before. Cool. Did I get the ability to buy remedies yet? I must have. Yay! What the fuck? What? Did Bosch get like... Did someone cast X-Zone on him or something? What the hell? I cast Remedy on him. Cast it again? Why is he just gone? Remedy doesn't count, I guess. special. I guess like how dead characters disappear. Okay. The extra section is where Hastega is. Oh. Cool. Is that beyond the Scorpio door or something? Have like a specific Esper for it or something? Icy stone. Looks like progress. Abby doesn't wake up from sleep, really? Back to the Pisces Gates time. Probably gonna have to draw a map for this place. Especially if I'm coming back to it next week. The rooms look too samey to keep track of where there were previously the little green gates. There was one here. Unless if the shortcut was just making it so I could get back there. Ares, I already did that. Okay. Now I'm lost. My suspicion is that opening the Pisces Gate basically just opened a back door into the area that has the new magic statue thing that teleports me around. I think that's probably correct. I think it's this one. I don't mind crazy mindfuck, like Lost Woods type dungeons, but this place just feels lazy.
I've never seen this much mist. Are you all right?
I'm fine. Thank you.
Yeah, one time you get all drunk on mist and go into a Wookiee rage, and no one ever lets it go.
With that much nethicite in one's grasp.
You could destroy all of Evilise if you wished it.
That seems bad. Seems like very high stakes. Can't believe we can still cast spells down here. That fucking thing there. Okay, this might be my last save, we'll see. Whoa. Depending on how high up you are, the walls change color. Really? Looks like a Esper. It's playing the Esper music. I like this song a lot. Alright, we'll give it probably one try here. Actually curious if I can get away with full fast forward on an Esper. It would be funny. Silence Aga. Layer. Something that's hitting its cousin. Does it just have a region up, basically? Presently out DPSing it. Who knows for how long. Does Bleed inflict sap? Here's our Enrage. Anything I can do about the region other than just have TPS it here. Is there like a really long cooldown after using an item? It seems like whenever I have like an Echo Herb to activate, I can't do anything for a while afterward. Use, but they have a cooldown afterward. Let me get rid of this Protect Gambits. I could try to avoid getting completely destroyed by Flare there by casting Shell. Does Shell reduce the efficacy of Pierce spells? Is what it does, isn't it? Ooh, disease. Uh-oh. Didn't realize the boss could even do that in this fight. Man, I thought I Remedy removed it here. I just inflicted it again. I can keep up with all the damage here just because. So I was having Fran use the remedy, but she has remedy 3. Very good. Maybe haste will be enough to make a difference here. Is this boss weak against anything? Any particular status effects that are good on him? Resistance, right? Like elemental resistance, you mean? Gotten her pretty low a couple times here. I guess if I just had Bosch immune to silence, that might make a difference here. Damage that Fran can do is variable, basically. Being immune to silence. I guess maybe also turning off Aqua Shot. Oh, Fran was healing the boss whenever she would shoot. Cool, got it. Thought that was like a passive region or something. Be cool if there was a way to know that. Take elements off of Fran's gun from now on. Get out of here and save really quick. I guess I'll get these items first. Haystake moat. Reverse moat. Cheat strat involved using reverse. Future Marstead, you gotta go back in this little crystal thing here. You beat the boss already and got the espers. You might be able to equip it on somebody. After that, good luck finding your way out of this dungeon if it doesn't teleport you out. But keep going. Your next guest character is your last chance to do side questing and espers, so maybe have a guide pulled up to find where all the espers are, because that's probably the one piece of side content that I'm super interested in, getting all the espers. Thanks, folks. Let you know what's coming up here.